Okay. Hello, everyone. Are we feeling good or are we feeling bad? From 1 to 10. I am 7.5 good. 7.8. Okay. We have data. We have data. Ignite Glyph Runemaster. Absolutely giga build from yesterday. Sub 4 hours, yeah. On Ignite Runemaster, brother. Look at this shit. Look at the video. Look at the build. It's processing on YouTube. Look at this gameplay. Just dashing around, making glyphs, you know? Auto bomber gameplay. I literally, everything I used in this video, I didn't even know it existed before I used it. October Gamer in August. We are October Gaming in August. Dude, there is so many cool interactions I haven't seen anyone do. Because I did a lot of testing also off stream. But look. For example, Runemaster has some interesting combinations, to say the least. Look. The Runemaster. Is that not Rune? Who did I test it with? Ah, with this guy. Mage getting left behind. Yeah. It is not the time of the mage. Who's next? I don't know. I mean, we only have Druid and Falconeer left. So I'm thinking Druid. Just to get it out of the way. But there is some really weird interactions with the Runemaster that I didn't even know that existed. I'll show you some. Yeah, I saw. They're copying me, you know? I saw the shorts. I'm a trendsetter, you know? Okay, but look. So if you grab Frostwall, yeah? If you grab Frostwall and you equip the... You must take the fire. If you grab Frostwall and then you build Glyph of Dominion, yeah? But then you also build Rumbold and you take these nodes, yeah? It's actually pretty funny what happens. Because this is 100% chance. I want it, and I think it doubles, right? So basically what happens is, like, if you put a glyph of the minion and then you put a wall, the amount of Rumbolds you shoot is actually pretty funny. And then you can make them explode. Look. Pretty funny. So you do this, and then you place a Rumbold. Look at how many Rumbolds they shoot. Automatically. I'm not even shooting myself. And then they explode, right? I need to cast Rumbold, of course. Is that what gives me the mana back? Okay, look. Look at the Rumbold explosions. It's like full screen. I don't know, I just thought it was funny. Now we gotta build the full fire, obviously. Doesn't really matter what you do. But I don't know.
The moment comes.
You want Lightning Blast? But Lightning Blast skills because of items. And there's a lot of bugs also in Lightning Blast. Thoughts? This is what you eventually play over Fireball on the build I was playing, right? You do a Rumbold. You get some armor shred. So instead of Fireball, it's just Rumbold. And then you get the free haste, right? Out of it. Very important to only have fire. Look at that. Is it possible to delay the explosion? Yeah, but you don't want to do that. Like, the explosion doesn't do anything. You can do that, yeah. You have explosion delay here. Explosion speed, explosion speed. Boom, 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 boom. I find it funny. Pretty cool, no? You would grab all the good stuff. That's pretty much. I thought this interaction was pretty funny. Because normally you would cast like, again, sometimes 3, right? But if you stand on Glyph of Dominion, it's always double, so it's like 6, right? And then if you have Glyph of Dominion and Frostwall, then it's infinite, basically. Oops. And obviously you would grab a Fire Starter Torch and all the jazz, right? I find it pretty funny. I wonder what would happen if you spec into all of that stuff. The runic invocation randomness thingy. I think it's is it Glyph of Chaos something? This one. The chance is based on the amount of Glyph of Chaos you have in your crafting inventory. I wonder if that works with the Frostwall itself. This tree is fucking wonky, let me tell you. What are the chances that no, it's capped to 20% anyway, so it doesn't really do anything, but October 1 situation solved? Nope. It's not gonna be solved. Not gonna be solved. What's up, Buzzer Up? Yeah, I thought this was funny. The orb, the rune, all these interactions between Glyph of Dominion, Runebolt, and Frostwall. I wonder what the developer of Rune Master feels. Like the person who designed this, I wonder how it feels. Like it's been 3 years or whatever the fuck. Nobody has used this until now. All right, guys. So we have Falconer and Werebear left. What do we do? How do I know it's Werebear, not Spriggan? I don't know. That's what people say. I don't know. You basically have the Falconer Fiddler, but you play differently, no? Season start on weekend for you? I don't know. And the thing is, like, the only thing I care about is like the day one thing, because I like racing. Even if I don't go for the win, I just like the feeling of being part of it. But I'm gonna have to go to work after. And even like I have to be at work at 10 o'clock. And if the patch launches at 6 o'clock, like always, I don't have time, right? I think. Actually, maybe I have time. Depends. If they nerf Room Prison Complex, then I don't have time. And I assume they will do that. Or I die and I go to work. I script the death, right? I die in rank 1, and then I script my death, and then I go to bed, right? And I go to work. For content. And I go like, what? Yeah. I could do that. But the Falconer build, at least the one we have in Maxroll, is different, no? And I think Terek Believes is even better. So what is... I mean, there is no way I'm gonna use Aerial Assault, right? There is no way I use Aerial Assault. Like, no way. So we'll do a Smoke Bomb Traversal, which... I guess he's doing that already. No longer moves you, yeah. That's what I was doing on my guy. Okay, makes sense. And what is this guy doing? Mana. So no Cascade though. So how are we applying Shadow Daggers then? Just with the Umbra Blade explosions? This has to be worst, no? Doesn't it? Is this how you leveled, Potato? I'm gonna do the same with shurikens and everything, honestly. But you had Dive Bomb over what? You had Dive Bomb? Over Bird. Okay, this is the same as always, right? But you on spec shift, no? Or he literally has both. I don't even remember what the fuck I did. I'm still doing shurikens. And then I change at 35, I go Smoke Bomb. I remember I went for shadows first. I could delay the shadows for sure. Curious to see how this game is dominated by streamers that have other jobs and therefore are not full-time streamers. What is your take on this? Do you believe PS5 could change that? No. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm not full-time now, but I was for like a long time, right? Like during COVID, I played this game 14 hours a day, you know? So I think the main issue you have right now is like that if you wanna, like, don't get me wrong, you can jump into a game. Like, for example, you always see that, right? You can have, for example, you can have people like, they come in, they play like one class, they play one build or whatever, and they get pretty good, and they perform really well. But it's likely that they don't really have the ability to do that every patch, right? Like, the thing is, like, like, people like me, like, I played this game so fucking long, I basically know everything I've touched, I've remembered, right? And there's some things I haven't touched, which I'm touching now. That's why I'm doing this, actually. But for the most part, like, you know, the amount of, like, hours put in is just, like, you know, very, very... you just stack knowledge. And while other people are playing other games, I'm still playing. So the gap keeps, in my opinion at least, I think the gap keeps getting bigger and bigger. Like let's just say, like, this is how I see it. Like, if I'm getting better against myself and the other people are not even playing, well, the gap is getting bigger just by them not playing and me still playing, right? Even if I'm not necessarily the most intelligent or skilled or whatever, it's just, you just put in the work. And even though I have like a full-time job or whatever, I basically still play this game more than... I play this game more than the people who are full-time playing this game. Because I don't sleep much and I'm just committed, you know? You have so many people that in theory like are full-time content creators and they don't really play, they don't have the drive, they're not motivated, whatever it is. Like Volka's full-time, Bina's full-time... as far as I know, Dread is full-time. Who else? Back in the day, I'm pretty sure Perry was full-time, right? Because I think he retired early or something. So they just don't play, you know? Like, even the people in Maxroll are full-time, but they just, you know, they have other... they're not as... they don't care as much, I guess. They don't have motivation, whatever it is. Raises might change, for sure. If there's money on the line, and the thing is, like, in order for you to raise, you can just copy someone's planner, practice that one planner, and you can transfer your skills. Like, if you're mechanically good and you're a good learner, like, I guarantee you, if you have someone like Ben come to LE, and they just look at my bot, copy my build, and practice for a week, they're gonna beat me. Just because they're better at games, right? You know what I'm saying? But he probably can't come in and just make a build after a week, because you just, you know, even if he's super smart or whatever, because it's just like, it takes time, you know. Doesn't matter how intelligent you are, you still have to read the books, and the books are 1,000 pages long, you know. So, and to be honest, if you take a look at the ladder, right, and you take a look at like the top 10% players of Last Epoch, how many of them actually make builds? So, no, not really. Like, I don't know, it kind of makes me wonder, like, how long I've been doing this, right? I've been doing this for like a month now or something, no? Maybe I did more, because I had a bit of a break with Grim Dawn. Let's just say I've been doing this for 2 months, right? And I put quite a bit of time. I would say every run, each run has been, I think on average, like 10 hours between the run and the preparation. And some runs I had to do multiple because I died. So let's just say on average I put like 10 hours, right? And there's 15 classes, right? So that's 150 hours just on leveling. And some classes took me way longer for sure, because there was no information whatsoever. Volka's full time? Yeah, he doesn't have a job or anything. He just doesn't really like streaming. He likes grinding. He's not really a streamer, you know? I don't think he enjoys the streaming as much. And who's best, who's worst? I mean, it's so subjective to begin with, right? How many hours do I have in LA? I think 12,000 or something. I think I have way more than this in reality. Because 13,000. But this doesn't count, for example, all the time I spent outside of the game, because I think I've spent more time outside of the game than in the game, right? And I don't leave the game open or anything. You can see my last 2 weeks played. It's actually the time I streamed. There's no... Yeah, and then I have the test realms, which don't appear here, right? And I probably have like another couple thousand on test realms on... And then obviously all the stuff in Maxroll, which... I think on average, like a guide takes me like... Especially early on, it was like 20 hours maybe, like a couple days. Working all day. And now it's way faster, because now our template is super simple, and a lot of the builds, you just have to change the skills, but you already have written all the core stuff. So I don't know, I probably put just on the Ellie branch and meetings and tier list, and I don't know, I probably have like, again, another 5,000 hours just on that. And I have a 2,000, yeah, but I only had it since 2023. So, like, again, if you go into my Twitch tracker and you check my pandemic, if this works. Like, during the pandemic, I had no job and I was basically at home with my parents, because I literally came back to live from the UK, and the pandemic hit, and I was only gonna stay at my parents' house for like a month, and then I was gonna move out. It was just momentarily, right? But then the pandemic hit, and my dad was sick because he had cancer and stuff. So I couldn't really move in and out, because we were scared that he was very delicate, his health. So we were scared that he would be like, you know, this is COVID, no? 2020? When is COVID? Like, you can see the change, right? Like, I used to be full on. Like, full on. All of this is Ellie. And then I get my job here, right? And then this is obviously a patch. This is a patch. This is probably a patch, or like a reset or something. Patch. And then I just literally don't play for like... I disappear for 4 months, 3 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 months disappeared, you know, because I'm busy with work. That never used to be the case. I used to be like a fucking clock, you know. And minimum, you know, look at this hours streamed. 10 hours, 10 hours, 9 hours, now 1 hour, now 1 hour, now 1 hour, 7 hours. You know, every day. 12 hours, like 10 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, like every day. You know. This is living with my parents. But I would assume summer 2020 would be pretty insane, yeah. Like 10 hours, 10 hours. I streamed a lot. Just tell Lee I have 6,000 hours streamed. Look at that, big dick, man. As you can tell, I perform really well on every game I stream, as you can see. I am a bit of a... yeah, what can I say? I'm a bit of a god gamer when it comes to variety. People do love watching me play Path of Exile, as you can see. Ah, fuck, well... Okay, so looking at this, so I would just do have the bird on my bar, right? Just in case. Or do I even care? And why do you have dive bomb? Were you doing it for a particular reason, Afro, or just like because old habits and you wouldn't do it anymore? You regret playing so much games? No. No. I wish I played more. It's not a waste of time. I developed so much soft skills thanks to gaming. It's like insane how much soft skills I developed. And streaming helps too. But the thing is, like, I'm not just gaming, right? Because I have Maxroll, I have the stream. And for example, just from Maxroll, I learned so much that I apply in my daily life. Because, for example, you basically get to... Well, you would have meetings with... I had, like, a lot of meetings with the owner of Maxroll. Well, he's not the owner anymore, but Alex back in the day. And, you know, Alex would just give... He's just a very wise person. He would just give you very good... you would learn how he does things and how he manages teams, and you would see him in action, right? You would see the guy organize everything and make the brand grow, and how he would like just do his thing and like make sure the teams were happy, and at the same time obviously looking for his business. And you just... I learned a lot being a team leader, also having to organize. Do you know what it is to fucking have McFluffin and Bina in the same meeting for 6 hours? Do you know what it takes? Because let me tell you, that needed Julius Caesar kind of leadership. Let me tell you. So I feel like I learned a lot, and just organizing, doing my spreadsheets, having a plan, you know, a content plan. I think I learned a lot. Like having to learn how to manage people, how to make sure everyone's happy. Like for example, in Last Epoch, you would see, like, if you, like for example, if you go into the build guides, there is a lot of these build guides that are my ideas. Yeah, he did retire. Yeah. He went to focus on woodworking in real life. That's the last thing I saw. I message him from time to time just to know how he is. But yeah, he just... Yeah, Ellie broke him, man. Ellie broke him. And he didn't like the direction the game was taking, you know, with the zoom and the... Because McFluffin was pretty much a fantasy enjoyer, journey enjoyer, kind of more similar to Dread than to like what we are doing in Max Roll, right? So obviously when we were going into, hey McFluffin, we gotta do offline, he was like, I think that really killed it for him, which is understandable, you know, it's not for everyone. But yeah, you would see a lot of builds that are here that they're actually my ideas and my original planner or whatever, but I just don't have time. So it's like, oh, Volca, you want to do Sentinel? Like, okay, now, like for example, if we check Sentinel, I'm pretty sure Volca does every Sentinel now, right? Even though a lot of these Sentinels are my idea, right? Or like my original concept or whatever. Yeah, he's doing pretty much all of them, right? Except Shield Rush, which this used to be my guide. I gave it to Bina because he wanted it, right? So what I'm trying to say is like, I would like to make these builds like Judge, you know, but it's not efficient as a team. So like I rather do and again, Volca knows about Sentinel, but he doesn't really know about anything else. So it doesn't make sense to make him work on stuff that he doesn't know, because the content's gonna be worst. And even though I would like to make this, I mean, as a personal preference, I would like to work on the builds I like, but as a leader, I have to work on fucking minions because nobody wants to do it, so I do it, right? I don't want to do it, but someone has to. And if you do it, and it means everyone else is happy, so they work better, and you have less problems. So I take it for the team, basically. And I mean, it's whatever. I'm used to doing things I don't like, it's fine. Do you think I like fucking making minion builds? Fucking... Do you think I like this? But someone has to do it, man. Outsource minions to Misha and Sekar. But, I mean, Sekar basically plays Necro, right? And I talk to Sekar sometimes. If I have a question, I would drop him a DM or whatever. That has happened before. Misha is cooked in the head, right? Everyone knows that. She's the clan queen. But I do talk to her too, obviously, sometimes. Not particularly about minions, but she did help me a bit with Abomination at the end. What about Amity? Amity completely disappeared, so he's not really doing... Yeah. I did message him a lot, but he didn't reply. I think he's just... You mean Amarathi, right? Amarathi, not Amity. But yeah, Amarathi... Yeah, he's gone. And Amity is homeless. So they're kind of... But Amity is here, though. He's a DJ now. They're different people. We don't have a tornado. I'll have to research this from scratch. So I guess we do Falconer. Look at this audio. Dude, you're watching these bots, and this is what you hear. I'm just singing Boardman 21. This is starting to look like an Alkaiser video, you know? Bina! It's just like randomly in silence, and then I go, Bina! Random dance breaks to no music. Yeah. Absolutely. Why no armor shred? Seems good, no? I guess he rushes that. And it looks like he doesn't need the mana. Because the birdie or what? He goes shadows, I assume, yeah. What does he click on bird? He uses the mana and the buff. Like the Falcon's mark more damage. And the mana sustain, and I'm not a big fan of this, honestly. A fear, reality. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Because I feel like if I need mana, I would just rather spec these points. But I'm thinking, why not play the exact same build as Blade Dancer is what I'm thinking. Why? Because there's nothing preventing us, right? We can use Shadow Cascade just fine. Why this over the Cascade? And we do go Blade Dancer, so... Only 5 points. And you for sure gonna grab these points early, right? So... He goes for Aerial Assault first, which I'm not going to do. Because there's nothing really here. I mean, the crit multi with a mace and stuff is fine. But the leech is obviously nice as fuck. It's so trash in comparison, no? Even Shuriken, isn't Shuriken just more damage? I guess we can't sustain the mana, no? But let's read. I guess. I have no plan. Yeah, sure. It's fine. And this buff is not bad. Ellie tools. This doesn't do much, does it? Were you ever manually casting them? Or no? Because I feel like I found myself manually cast them quite a bit. Dive bomb to me looks better, that's for sure. Explosion. You did explosion over. I mean, but then what am I spamming then? Because if I'm spamming Blade Storms, I'm not spamming Aerial Assault, no? Or what? Like, what do you spam? I guess you can spam Aerial Assault because it has a cooldown, right? Noomblock, Dive Bomb, and Aerial Assault? Okay, relax. Relax, potato. I like this. I agree with you that this seems better than Falconry. I can tell you that much. So then, so what are you doing? You throw 3 of them, right? They go in, they explode, they apply the Shadow Daggers. And then there's 1 remaining, because they can only... How does this work? Can 3 collide together? And is it like you throw 3, and then 2 explodes, 1 is left, you throw 3, and then... How does it work? Or do they all 3 explode at the same time? If you throw them close to each other? Can 3 explode at the same time? They all explode, okay. That's good. I don't know how I feel about this extra crit. I would go utility most likely myself, or area even. Yeah, they don't do explode early for sure. I would do shurikens early, like I did, and then I would just respec. I think shurikens is just too OP to not do it early. It's just too OP. And the same thing, I do self-cast early for the mana generation. You don't grab this, but I do grab it preemptively. Later is wasted points, of course, that you would respec, but... You click it early, yeah. And then what? Do you have an order? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Grab that first, I would grab this first, you know me. What the hell? People are still playing Last Epoch? Yeah. I would say that 99% of people don't really play Last Epoch, you know? They just fumble around and, you know? Interesting. They're just there, you know? They make a character, they kind of like run around in circles, and then they quit. Just like I do in PoE, basically. This is kind of good. And then lifesteal on crit, no? Or what? No? I would for sure grab that, I feel. That should be fine. No const. Oh, we can try this. Do you play another game? I played Grim Dawn recently. I had a fun. I beat Grim Dawn. Let's not get it twisted. You know? I didn't play. I beat it. It's very different. Yeah, but I mean, it's pretty much Last Epoch. I played a bit of PoE 2, PoE 1, PoE 2 when it launched. I tried the last season. I don't know. There's something about that game that doesn't quite click with me, which I think it's mainly the combat. It looks very good. It sounds very good, but it feels horrible. You know, like my brain is like, it's like, you know, it's like a very hot chick, but then when you touch her, you realize she's a trap. You know what I'm saying? You're playing WoW on the private server. Dude, I could see myself going into a, you know, in a few years, I can see myself MMOing a bit. A Riot MMO, waiting room, maybe. In 2038. So basically the same as Season 7 of Last Epoch. Gonna be good. I'm gonna have to choose what to play, you know, in 2037. You're playing WoW as a waiting room? Yeah. You get C10 on Rogue, yeah. How much does that specialization get delayed? I'm kind of scared about that. 52 points only. So you're level what? At 50 you should have this then. $90K online on a private server? That's pretty impressive, actually. I mean, WoW is a massive game, right? And people hate fucking Blizzard, so private servers it is. Oh. Understandable. Understandable. So is this a level 50? This has to be a level 50 reset. So what do I do beforehand? Okay, I do this. I do this. I do this, and I do shurikens, no? Am I puncturing? Fuck, man. I don't know. Am I puncturing? Still 50. Have I heard about the Blitz accusations? Yeah, I've heard a bit about it. So basically, my understanding is that a lot of the stuff they got accused was like... My understanding is like some of it was fabricated and some of it was exaggerated for the sake of pressuring the company into changing some of their policies when it comes to hiring and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know how much. And I assume the court is real, but the court also made them pay, so they were correct then, and they're correct now, or what? Like, so again, I don't know. Like, these things are, I think they're always a bit more complicated than what they look like. Because I believe both. I believe there was some disgusting individuals in the company, like in any company. And I believe there was like agendas for it. I believe everything. Like, I think there's probably truth everywhere. And sometimes one side wins, sometimes the other side wins, and call it a day, basically. Fuck, what do I do? Potato, do you remember? At what level do you spec this? Because I'm clicking this at 10 when I unlock it. Right? And then I have puncture still. And then I do shurikens. Then I do smoke bomb. And then when I get smoke bomb, is it you, Lizard Gang, on Ellie Discord? No, it's not me now. I'm just Lizard IRL. I don't really type in the Discord. Did I respec at 50 already? Was I already? Nope, I did it a bit early. Why did I did it here? Why did I did it now? Okay, so I did it after the campaign. It makes sense. I have to respec twice the blades. And instead of specking that, I spec what would I have it? Would I have aerial assault already? Because I don't think you spec Umbral blades until you have aerial assault, right? And you get what, 7 points there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, because you would really need to get this, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it starts working, I guess. You have enough? Yeah, that's what I'm checking, basically. See where I put the passive point, how is it looking? Because you would need the points. You would already you already had the points. The problem is that I need 10 points in Blade Dancer, right? By 42, I should have what? 39 plus 15, right? So I should have enough. No, it's 20. Yeah, I don't have enough. Maybe I have just enough for aerial assault. Because you have 20, 10, that's 30. And then you need how many for aerial assault? 30, no? It's very close. Huh? Is this not, does that not work? I'll do it on the good planner. Do it on the good planner, it's fine. That automatically does it for me. Boop. I'll grab these points later, but I need the Fizz Res early. 25. I don't have enough, as expected. Do we care about this? Because I saw you grab this. Do we care about this? I think this is kind of troll. Doesn't really do anything, no? I think these points are massive. This for sure. Is he really doing throwing damage himself? He's not really doing shit, the bird. Dive Bomb is not throwing either, no? You hate the hate note. 80 health for it's really good. Good value. And sure. The thing is, I don't even have decks, so this doesn't do anything, right? I mean, I do have some decks for being a Falconeer, right? But 5. I don't even know if I like that. I mean, it's increased damage for me, so I guess. Does that even do anything early? Like, I feel like you definitely want these points, but not now. I don't know. 26 decks. This is also kind of troll in my opinion. Not a big fan. This is not horrible. It's damage. I'm not a fan of the decks, honestly. You respect the deck speed, yeah, but I won't do it in a run. I won't do it in a run. Unless, I don't know. The deck's HP. Yeah, I mean, on this build makes sense, right? Because we're not spamming anything. The flat damage is kind of nice, but... Absolute dog shit. This is not horrible, it's 6 per point. 6 per point. You have enough flat, not early game. I mean, Smoke Bomb will give me quite a bit, but... we for sure grab that, right? Are we building HP, brother? I mean, we for sure get the crit multi. Am I building HP? I'm building HP. It's 6 per point only, but... I feel like I'm building HP. And this is not horrible. 7 increased damage per point. I'm also very tempted to do that. But actually, now that I look at it, these points are kind of dog shit. I think I keep it like this, most likely, right? I grab this crit multi. This is very good. But is it better? Is it better than all of this? No. Is it better than this? No. Eight movement speed per 5 points. That's worth it. And it's damage too. I don't think I even grabbed this crit multi yet. Maybe I do. Because I'll have so much crit multi already with Chris and... I don't know, actually. Tricky. That's the problem of having to spec 2 trees. Fuck. This is for sure someone we take. You don't get much armor? It doesn't matter. I'm running 0 armor on every build. Like, in these runs, armor doesn't matter. You're better off just getting HP, I feel. This is Giga. Does this do anything for me? Because I'm not... I guess I am spamming Blade Storms eventually, right? Eventually. At 70. That's when I finish the run. $65. I finish at 70 and then I get crit multi for the last bosses. Actually, I think I do the crit multi and then I do the attack speed. I could also do these points later. And we'll see what I do with the crit avoidance depending on... Yeah, I think that's it. This is not that great. The shorts are good, but again, doesn't matter. Early game doesn't matter. Does Coordinate Fate work with Dive Bomb? Or is it still bugged where Dive Bomb doesn't proc it? If you make it... Does it proc it or no? I need to do aerial assault on Q. Okay. Yeah. I'll do aerial assault on Q. Thank you. 3 stacks of Silver Shroud for 1 point. Holy man. Alright, I think this is it, no? I think the loot filter is basically exactly the same as the Blade Dancer, no? Pretty much. a Daibon point order. And I was planning to go the mana first and the smoke bomb duration first. That's what I was planning to do. Because I think everything else, it's I literally don't give a fuck. I think this I literally don't care. I think this is the last thing. It's nice, but does this consume the shadows? It doesn't consume them, right? I don't have any way to consume shadows. Correct? You can remove them. If I'm gonna throw them, yeah, but I cannot fit them in my bar. That's a bit annoying. I think this is fine. I think I would go this. Obviously, mana cost into mana gain. The delay can be nice, honestly. How to... I don't even know. Feathers Throne is good. Crit Bone is good. Slow stacks is good. Movement speed is good. For sure we go here, I think. Fish Shred is good. I think I do this, into this, into this. You have level 22 though, fucker. Should be enough, no? 4 mana. I do 2, 1. I think this is the most important one. Because this basically doubles my... I will make more Umbra Blades and I'll get more buff, right? Which is good. Well, who do we delete? I think the Rune Master, actually. No? I'm sorry. Okay. Let me... Quick toilet. Some CDR stuff on the filter. It's not a bad call. Got it there. It's fine. Right, the P, and we run. All right. Thanks for the follows, by the way, guys. All right. Time for Falconeer. In the beginning.
In the beginning, there was darkness.
Loading screens,
I've never
Monka.
been this far from the slums. No looking back now. Time to leave Majelka behind me.
No two-handed. Why?
When you arrived, it was like, what are you good? Name, oh, come. Let me watch you fight. Smoke. So much destruction. And for what? Where'd you learn to fight?
Please?
Quick, before it reaches town. Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
In the beginning. What are these loading screens, man? Not a good start.
Right.
Where the fuck is my bow?
As Orion ordered.
I throw the bow instead of the... Well, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Um, Spear Falconer. I'm using the spear because it got damage on it. Otherwise, I wouldn't use it. It came with bleed chance. Get off shift now.
This way! You're here to protect the drake! Tread carefully.
He won't forget that.
Well, tell you
Oh
what.
shit.
Let's get
A
out of
dash.
here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Nice.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe. Good. No.
No bow, huh? Crazy.
Right.
Why has it faded behind PoE, PoE 2? Because last Epoch released in a horrible state, people made their mind that the game was bad and it had no endgame, and the devs haven't addressed anything of the main complaints of people, which was they didn't like regular monoliths, they didn't like how like meaningless it felt, and they don't like how corruption feels like an infinite grind towards nowhere. And until they fix that, it doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter how many bosses they add, how many abilities they add. It doesn't matter what they do. Until they rework, or even if they don't change anything, until they marketing the endgame change, nothing's gonna happen. So that's it. I mean, people own the game, you know. They're just not logging in because if you're someone who like quit at level 60, do you care that there's an Uber boss? Like, and again, it could be even like what PoE did, because you know PoE did do the endgame rework thingy. But if you actually look at it from like a serious point of view,
Terra's grace be with you. Take care.
I mean, you're just like Infinite Atlas bullshit still, you know? So, but most people would actually say that, oh my god, PoE endgame rework is like the best thing in the world, when in reality it's just like, I think it's very placebo in my opinion. It makes the early game way better, obviously, because you have some goals, but it doesn't fix the Infinite Atlas design. And like you having to chase cities, or like having to like do maps you don't want to do in order to like mega juice a city, or like it used to be towers, now it's cities. Like nothing really has changed. So that's my opinion, at least. Most people never get to the infinite pair, yeah, and those people were complaining anyway. What I'm trying to say is like most people don't have any idea about anything, and as long as you tell them that things have changed, even if they haven't really changed, they don't have the ability to judge if they've changed or not. And they would go in, give it a try, they will experiment things that were already in the game like before, and it will still feel like fresh for them, right? I've used my super weapon. Eight.
He's back. He's being caught.
You're back. No, Lena. I'm so sorry to you too.
And I think obviously HG, aside from that, they made stupid decisions, you know. Bad marketing, no bow, really. Bad marketing, bad decision making. Okay, let's pause. Bad management of funds, of funds. You feel like they're gonna down the game? For sure. The game is gonna be more and more theme parky, more and more D3, and more Torchlight Infinite, for sure. Right, let's continue. I'll resume the time in whenever the loading screen locks. Dude, fuck this, I'm resetting. Crashing 10 minutes into the game. Like, fuck this. Like... All right, Falconer time.
In the beginning.
The campaign in this kind of games, the difficulty comes down.
I've never been this far from the slums.
The difficulty of these games in the campaign, it always comes down to how fast you do it. Like, if the campaign feels too easy and you can face tank things, then just do it faster. You know. What is my average? Depends on loading screens. But the end boss is killed before 15 for sure. And I'm close to level 8. Because obviously you can kill the boss by just being just 7, right? But I like being a bit over-leveled and a bit slower. I would want the regular speed to be a challenge. There's no regular speed. What you're asking doesn't exist. It can't be done. It's like saying like a sprint is very easy, and then the person doing the sprint, like the 100-meter sprint, is doing it walking, saying, you know, this Usain Bolt thing is not that impressive. I can do it in 1 minute, what he does in 10 seconds. You know, like there are some things that, you know. There is a level? No. You are not limited to how long you spend over farming. What is the regular speed, Shathor? Because in my opinion, the regular speed is what I'm doing. If you're not doing the speed I'm doing, you're slow. You're over farming. Like you open up a video and you see a guy killing a certain boss and he's like 5 levels over because he's full cleared every area. Like and you can say that on any game really, any RPG. If you want the game to feel harder, then just go faster. Area level should match character level to be able to do the boss. That's not true. That is not true. Area level is not meant to be an indicator of what level you should be in this game. My point is, Empowered Monolith is level 100. You get there at level 70. So area level doesn't mean anything. It's just, the only thing area level does is determine what items can and cannot drop. It has nothing to do with difficulty. And monsters do get stronger per level, but that's not the reason there's area levels in this game. The reason there is area levels is to determine what drops, not to determine what level you should be. It's to determine what drops, regardless of your level. You could be level 100, that you will not drop good items on a level area 27. So if you're looking at the area level as an indicator of what level you should be, you're looking at it wrong. The reason there's area levels is to determine what drops. You're skipping everything, you're speedrunning. I'm not skipping anything. I'm not skipping anything. I'm the same level you are on these zones. Like, I'm efficiently farming where I need to farm, and I'm efficiently skipping what I need to skip. Like, I am not speedrunning for speed, I'm speedrunning for Empowered Monolith. If you speedrun just a campaign, because for example, if you look at, for example, Mastery, if you speedrun Mastery and you quit the run at Mastery, I get Mastery around minute 30, most 30, 32, 28, depending on the class. There's videos of people getting their Mastery in 18 minutes. Those guys, they're getting their Mastery at level like 8, you know? They don't kill anything, they just run, they get the Mastery and they quit. I'm not doing that. I am keeping the same level you would be by full clearing without full clearing. That's the skill, you know? If you think I'm skipping everything, you're not watching the stream and you don't understand what's going on. That's the beauty. I'm efficiently full clearing where I need to full clear and skipping the things that don't make sense because of area level, right? or because of base experience of mobs. And it's the same on PoE 1, for example, speedrunning. You could think people are skipping, but they're not skipping. If you skip everything, you will not level up and you will be under power. You need to aim for the, I know every level threshold that I need to aim at each slot to get my power spikes. If you think I'm speaking everything, how come I am the same level on every run, on every character at every point, you know? Because I'm farming, you know, like whatever. It's like if I have to explain this, like, I don't know. All right. Let's do Falconeer. Hopefully we not crash now.
In the beginning.
I've never been this far from the slums.
Like for example, in this area,
No looking
like I'm
back
actually
now.
full clearing the area. I just know exactly where to stand and what to do, right? Like what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna kill every mob in this area. Except the bear. I skip the bear because it takes too long. Like I go here, I dash into here, that drags them in. Then I move into here, I stop exactly here. And that makes it so every mob in the area follows me into this funnel. Every mob. And just like that, I'm level 2. That's not skipping the area, that's farming it how you should. Now, if I was doing just like a mastery speedrun, I wouldn't even farm a mob in this area, I would just like run. Because all I care about is getting the mastery right for the YouTube video. But I'm actually trying to make functional characters with this run, because I have to do Empowered Monolith. So it's not about being fast, it's about being as strong as possible, as fast as possible. And without dying, obviously. Here you kill the reason you kill the plants only is because now by killing the plants, there is an event now, right? And these monsters, because I killed the plants, they will follow me. Right? So I will get that XP without having to stop. You see they're following me there? So while this is going on, which has to go on anyway, I did manage to farm all of these mobs. Right? And everything, like, what I'm doing right now, I'm doing everywhere, basically. There's like little secrets everywhere, or little techniques, or whatever you want to call it. Like for example, here, it's quite important to try to reach level 4. Sometimes it's a bit tough, depending on the spawns that you get. That's why I full clear here, because I want level 4. Because level 4 in this class will give me Acid Flask. And Acid Flask is very good for the boss. And will allow me to be level 5 on the next area, on Gardens. Which will allow me to have a puncture on the boss, right? Be careful, those guys. We'll be close to puncture now, to a flask. And just like that, we got flask, right? The reason you want flask is because your clones do flask, right? So you can like basically one-shot this guy, even without gear.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Now we have the bow for later. We don't spec anything here. A campaign boss should not be killed 10 levels under, but nobody's 10 levels under. Like, if you're 10 levels under, you're doing something wrong. Pretty good.
Right.
8%, that's good. On these runs, I'm also... It looks like I'm naked, but you're also like waiting for breakpoints of OP bases, right? Because implicits are very, very strong in this kind of games, right? Getting the right base. Probably too strong if you ask me, honestly, implicits, compared to affixes. Here we want to hit level 5 right before the door. Because we get puncture, right? And we'll spec puncture. Apparently I didn't click it. Unfortunately, we cannot move while the panels are on. No more. This is too strong for a hardcore speedrunner or casual player. There's too strong, period. Like, statistically, you cannot argue against this. Like a fucking Chris, right? Which is a level 27 weapon. Gives you 60% crit multi. Like a great weapon comes with 100 flat damage at, you know, a 200 weapon. And that's more than like a tier 7 affix, right? Statistically, implicits are absolutely retarded in Last Epoch compared to other games. Because you compare them to what is the equivalent of power you would get by crafting items, right? You take a look at a Bardiche, right? A Bardiche has 100 flat damage, 120 flat damage, or whatever it is. And almost 200% bleed chance. Try to get that on a crafted weapon. It's insane. Don't get me started with uniques, right? I'll grab that. Okay, these things are not opinions. They're just numbers. This song is goes in for 40 minutes, so I'll skip it. In the past, you also had to get res matching the Act Poison res requirements in Desert Was Wild. You still need to do that. The problem is like, okay, what builds are you using for leveling? People, the only difference between then and now, first of all, the game is harder, and we didn't get stronger early game, because we've been the same in early game since forever. The reason it feels easier is because we got better at the game and the builds are better. But the builds were there to begin with. People were just dog shit at the game. Has nothing to do with the... Like, enemies do more damage now than they did before, and not even close. The campaign is harder every batch. Because they do multiplicative more damage passes to the entire game. But back in the day, people would level up with fucking I don't know, people would think Rife was the way to level, right? Like a Sentinel. And nobody used Manifest Weapons, for example, right? People just went Ignite or whatever. I'm just giving a random example, yeah? And turns out there's better ways. So the game also feels easier because people got better and there's better builds and people have access to more knowledge. And it's the same. It's the same on PoE1, right? Like if you play one of the leveling builds on PoE1, well, I mean,
if you don't know why Orion is after us.
you're just gonna destroy the game. Isn't it Rife? Yeah, but I'm saying Ignite Rife. Now you do Forge Weapons Rife. And then you switch, by the way. Like for example, I'll give you an example. Like I just did my Rune Master run yesterday, right? Rune Master. Bro, I did Glyph of Dominion. Have you ever seen someone level with Glyph of Dominion? Because I haven't. Like, if you go in the Reddit right now and you ask, hey, is Glyph of Dominion OP for leveling? Or would you guys recommend me playing Lightning Blast instead? People are gonna tell you Lightning Blast. I guarantee you. People are clueless. But then, you know, eventually people cut off on things and things get meta and then people complain about, oh, the game is too easy. It's like Mike killing Uber Aberoth with Shadow Cascade and then saying, this build is a bit overpowered, you know? Brother, it's not doing any what are you talking about? Like, you know. How many people can kill Uber without playing one of these like builds that are basically they didn't make and that just like either one-shots the boss or trivializes the boss or whatever the fuck. You know, most people, the reason the game is easy is because they're at, you know, they're basically they're given cheat codes by the super guys, you know, which is completely fine. That happens on every game. But saying that the game is easy, the game doesn't live in a vacuum. There's better spills for speedrunning. On Void Knight, my experience with Void Knight, I would have to give another go, honestly, because I didn't really like my run. But I did Time Rot, Smite Time Rot. And I like that quite a bit. Is Smite Time Rot viable all game? Yeah, I think so. It has good multipliers, you know. It's just like you normally just use something on pair with that. I mean, that's what I played. But then you just use the what is it called? You just use the something for single target, you know. Like we used to use Javelin. Now people use
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Shield Throw.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Call Member Wing. Burn!
A potion, maybe. The loading screens are pretty bad. God Gamer without potions? Yeah, that was a bit scuffed, I'm not gonna lie. But fuck it. I actually died so many times to that boss. Like, to some like random, like 2 crits in a row, like some random scenarios where normally it doesn't happen, but it can still happen, right, technically? Or like he decides to do like a weird attack pattern for whatever reason, like a weird order. The general sentiment is that combat feels floaty in the game. Here's just to address it with mod flinch. Like, I agree that the combat is very floaty. I agree with that. But at the same time, people also forget... Oh, I didn't buy the bow? Okay, well. There is benefits to having a floaty combat. For example, the combat is floaty, but it's responsive. Like, most of the time, at least in my experience from what I've seen, games that have a lot of weight, a lot of the times also can feel a bit clunky to play. Like, you feel like your character is like glued to the floor, like you're rooted all the time, your fucking character is locked in animations. You know, like your character slows down because it's doing some fucking backflip animation while slamming its mace, whatever the fuck, right? And I personally don't really value that feel of that illusion of weight, like screen shake and all that bullshit. Like, I do think, for me, I don't care. Obviously, this is very subjective, right? For example, I can't stand PoE2 gameplay. I find it very fucking... I feel like the game is being played by me. I press the button and then I'm just waiting there, my character to do the thing. But some people love it, you know? But, I don't know. I feel like the last type of combat, I really like the responsiveness, how smooth it feels, how... I guess it's closer to the games I used to play, like more PvP. Like, when I play Last Epoch, I feel like I'm playing League of Legends. Like some Earth League of Legends or something. Obviously without the PvP component, but like the feeling of like my cooldowns, like the time to respond, like the speed of my character. It's just it feels very familiar to me and I really like it. At the same time, I've seen a lot of people complain about Last Epoch combat, and when I look at the person complaining and I look at their combat, they're standing still with a sentinel, with a one-handed shield, Vengeance, literally standing still in front of a boss, spamming Vengeance, like standing still, right? And it's like, I mean, I see it, right? But it's like, it feels like you're not really utilizing, like, what, you know, like, what the game can do. If the game is responsive and you just ignore the responsiveness and just like stand still, like spamming one ability, then I can see that then the game doesn't really have anything to offer worthwhile, right? And a lot of people play like this, like, you know, RPGs are played most of the time by older folks, like a bit more mature gamers, right? Which is not a bad thing, it's just like a, right? People who maybe mechanically are not super interested in being challenged or to like press their buttons really key or have like most ARPG players don't give a fuck about that. They just want to play their key and see the screen explode, which is completely fair. I don't know. I feel like I'm too old to play PvP because I don't have the mental and the energy or the skill. But this game kind of makes me feel like I still got it while fighting NPCs, you know? It sells me the illusion that I still got it. It's great.
That was close.
Bigger number, more dopamine. I mean, that's a personal thing. I don't give a fuck.
Impressive. I'll be right behind you.
I do think Uber is like BS for melee builds, but that's not true. Like the problem is like people don't know how to do Uber. Like people kill Uber, but they don't know how it works. You can kill Uber with melee without a single melee like void pull, like a single degen. You just have to do the fight properly. And if you don't believe me, like go to my YouTube channel and watch, I don't know, whatever, any of, like for example, the Flame Reef build I have from like a month ago or 2 months ago, whatever it is. And you will see. There is no point in doing anything differently, but you can do things differently. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't play, like, the thing I'm describing, like the guy standing still with vengeance, then you're gonna play smoother, you're gonna play faster, you're gonna progress faster, you're gonna face difficulty where you need to face it, you're gonna have fun doing it, like... The game incentivizes you to play like that. If you don't do it, you know, it's like... It's like going into Minecraft and playing Minecraft without mining, you know, and then complaining Minecraft is not super fun. But I mean, you didn't went to the mine, bro. Yeah, but I'm lazy to go to the mine. Well, and funny enough, if we take into consideration what is it called, rampancy, this game has the most OP melee of the history of any RPG. I'm pretty certain. Like if we actually count rampancy, which I hope disappears, right? But if we actually count the current state of rampancy, it's the best melee in any game ever in the history. Which again, I'm not a big fan of. Like it's that ridiculous. But when it comes, if we want to talk about power of the power of melee in Ellie, well, certainly not weak, especially in the current state. Completely retarded, I would say. Let's focus. I'm being a bit slow. Too much talking. Normally I'm singing Bina Bina. You guys are giving me conversation today, which I appreciate, but makes me lose focus. Yeah, the belt is broken, of course.
What? Goodbye. Bah.
Panny, please stop him.
Big true, big true. Yeah. Yeah, Marcato is really, really strong. It's one of those borderline has to get nerfed builds, for sure. Ooh, that's nice. Movement speed. Do we have a shard? Cool. Shadowrend. Time Rod needs buffs if Shadowrend is only a bit OP. I mean, you are correct on that. You are correct on that. That is true. What is happening? Not wrong. Dude, everything needs fucking crazy buffs, actually. True.
That's close.
Big buffs. True, true, true. That's funny. True, true, true.
Your echo will break.
You hate using Reaper form? Reaper form is prime. I love Reaper form, but I understand why people don't like it, you know? The one thing I dislike is what they did with the cooldown. Like the fact that now the cooldown doesn't reset when you enter a new echo. It's so fucking annoying having to wait for it. Like to start mapping. Like, but that used to not be a thing. Like that's a new problem somehow. Classic classic EAG, you know? Same as like not being able to level up your skills while moving. So now I have to do scuffed speedrunning. Or I have to, you know, like I'm feeling the fucking dopamine in my brain. And then, oh, gotta stop to put my passive point because my character can't move. You know? That's always nice. 14. Kill the rares.
That's close.
Hola, bollito. Sí. ¿Qué pasa? Is this Falconer Gaming? We're not a Falconer yet, but we will be a Falconer, yes. This will be Falconer Gaming.
Close.
I feel a bit bad, like I was talking too much. Don't know of a single Falconer. Well, considering Falconer is at 2000 corruption in hardcore this patch, you might want to open up the ladder and take a look. Because that build can be playing Falconer just fine. Rogue, Blade Dancer, it doesn't matter. It's the same.
Stay back.
In fact, it's basically I'm gonna be playing the same build, but on Falconer. A slight change. Bleeding Heart.
Shame, poor man.
Huh?
But what's
Nice.
done is done.
Lizard, how did you know it was Bleeding Heart?
This
A good loot filter.
is not what I was expecting.
Then
We are a Falconer now.
ice your. We will meet again.
Bird. Birdie.
Why? Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface.
We have a bird. But rooted.
The cultists.
Is there any chance for someone like one to Uberoth? Yeah. You can do it in like less than a day. You have 2 months left. You could do it 20 times over. You mean for me, or? And I am leaving these characters alive, so I might continue them. Depends. I'm gonna go on vacation on Tuesday. So Monday will be... And then I'm back on the 18th, I think. So I'll be gone for like a week. gonna spend some time with the girlfriend. Touch some grass. Insanity. There's no patch, right? So might as well. Am I doing local trip? I'm doing Delta del Ebro. So local. My parents have like a small apartment there, and they're not going. So I will be making use of that small apartment for myself. Near the beach, you know, we're gonna be chilling. You can do level 1 tuber in hardcore in a day. Yeah, you can do that, yeah. I mean, with Blade Dancer, you can. I think you can also do it with minions. It's gonna be a bit harder, but you can. I think you have the damage for it for sure. Yeah, but at the moment there is a particular build with a particular interaction with Blade Dancer, the recall thing, that it just has so much damage. Like, you have people who have killed Uber, like Potato and stuff. I'm pretty sure Potato has killed Uber with like a level 40 character or something like that. Obviously with twin gear, right? But you get an idea of the power that we're talking about, right? When a twink character can do that. I think there's a level 60 kill in hardcore also. With the same. Also twinked, right? But why does Brigand form feel so torturous without a movement skill? And it's probably because your overall movement speed is just slow at the moment. Because you can get quite a lot of movement speed, right, on Spriggan, because you get the haste from Maelstorms, which you basically get for free. That's 30%. Then you get 10% from the tree, right? Movement speed while transformed. Then you can also get movement speed from obviously your boots, which by default is gonna be like 16, 17, 18, depending on the boot type. And you can also get tier 6 movement speed on it, so you should be having more than 100% movement speed on a Spriggan that is like properly, you know, set up. So it shouldn't feel bad, because you should basically be as fast as other classes that have movement, right? What's the minion? Abomination? There's a few. Abomination can do it. I think the best would be Blood Spectres right now, honestly, based on my testing. my favorite point now. Do you think you can do level 27? I bet.
Very well.
It is a bit crazy.
Yes.
And this build is a bit too retarded early game, I must admit. Shantor, who was in chat complaining about this particular one, I would agree with you. This is a bit too much. This interaction with shurikens is, well, so strong early game mechanically that they should probably make it so like it scales with your decks or something, so it's not as busted early game, but it's a strong early end game, or like scale per level or something. I don't know. We want to rush level 20 with this guy, because we are gonna need to gain 1 point in shurikens to get the shotgunning node before the boss. So you will see me going a bit slower than other runners that are just going for a full-on speedrun for the campaign, because I actually want to have my shurikens leveled for the fight, because it makes a big difference to get XP in the next areas, like on the the Imperial era. Having that point of shurikens already and on the Emperor remains. So I'm basically slowing down intentionally to get that power spike. That makes sense. Like, you could have your mastery already if you really wanted to, if that's what your goal is. But we want level 20. And smoke bomb. So the Shadow Dagger chance gets doubled.
Terror. Or at least it used to be. I doubt anything valuable is left. Easy. Too easy.
Increase damage. It's not great. shurikens. Nine. And now we want the extra point in shurikens. Because we need 5 points. And if you got the shurikens right before the boss fight, you wouldn't have the the node that makes them spin, like which is what gives you your single target, basically your crazy single target. Kill the rares. For the big XP, should be looking good. Any extra levels are welcome, of course. That's my level. That is my level.
Silence wakes.
Using the ladder there to put all the points at once. Might as well farm, right? Even though we don't need it anymore. Good XP here. BM Tornado instead of Shaman? No. Because you have minions in Tornado, and minions are more overpowered than anything else, pretty much. You have Scorpion. And then endgame you have all the Attunement, right? Attunement is very OP on Gathering. Points. Perry did it a few years ago, and how was that?
Centuries, seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the epoch. The rest will be up to you.
All right. It made lag. I mean, the game back then was laggy. That is true. Oops. Do you need shuriken spec? Yeah. It's all the damage. You know, you need it to spin, right? You throw... Let's do this. Oh, fuck. Well. Great. Put 1 extra point. And we'll unspec when we turn the Dragon Quest. How long am I staying? Last time I did until 40 something. I did the entire campaign basically. So whatever the campaign lasts. Surely you can have enough damage? Yeah, but I have to respec a lot. Why do 3 respecs when I can do 2? Oh, when I can do 1. And don't lose any time, don't lose anything. Like, if what I'm doing already works, why respec? And it's harder to gear, right? And if you respec mid-run, you're gonna lose damage, right? Because you're not gonna have that many skill points. But if you respec at 40 or so, your smoke bomb will already be leveled, so you don't lose as much, and you have enough points to get everything important in. You don't have downtime basically, because if I spec Umbral Blades now, I'm not gonna have enough points to have everything. I'm not gonna have enough points to. So there's gonna be like a few awkward minutes where I don't have a build, right? But if I wait a bit, I can transition without any downtime, right? Because I'll have all the important points. Fitness, not bad. And I wouldn't respec. I wouldn't even consider respecing before 27 because. And then if you are gonna respec at 27, why not wait at 35? And if you're waiting at 35, why not? You know. Because I wouldn't play non-puncture before Chris. Because that's the reason to do it, right? Because Chris is just so OP. But then Chris is 27, which is a very awkward. Because Chris is right 27. Normally you are right when you kill Hearton. And it's like, okay, are you gonna respec before Hearton? Then you're weak for Hearton, right? Are you gonna respec post Hearton? Then you're playing the desert area with a build that you just respect, right? And not only that, but you also have the pressure. You actually have to be 27 and you have to get the Chris. What if you don't get Chris? Are you gonna back and teleport to shop just to buy a Chris? Oh, that's adding to the run like 3 minutes, you know? When you could just do puncture and forget about everything. And forget about any variants, any, you know, any like RNG, any... It will just work. No matter what loot you have, no matter what gear you have. I think it's more consistent. I did test it though. Also, I find the mana with Umbral Blades early. Like, you kind of want to have the rings, because if you don't have the rings, mana is a problem, like the minus cost rings. And I'm filtering for them right now, and I haven't dropped a single one, for example, right yet. And I'm filtering, they're like blue. They should show us blue. And I don't have it, so... there are so many pieces on that one, but normally by the time I'm 40, all those pieces I have. But by the time I'm 20, 30, I don't. So I'm just like, well, I'll just wait until I have the pieces. You hate the Umbral Blade change? Well, considering it's the most OP ability in the game right now. Well, yeah. I mean, weak. It is not weak, that's for sure. But I do agree that the 3, especially, I mean, there's like a couple interactions that are just make it broken, but the 3 itself is not even... I don't know, I don't like it either, it's just OP. And it feels like if you grab the explosive node, which to me is the most... I mean, it's kind of fun, like watching the explosions go. If you grab the explosion nodes, like half of the 3 is like... doesn't do anything basically because everything is recall based. You know, it's like, okay. Yeah, exactly. 12 points and everything else is like... okay, I guess I get 2 flat damage. Like, okay. You know? See what we got here. Good trash. What's up, Demonic? Off to bed, good night, getting ripped. That's good XP here. No shrines, but... and now we get a shrine, and it's a burst. Thorn burst, so... not particularly useful. Interesting. I went Falconer, I'm a Falconer. And do I have any predictions or hopes? I hope the game is better. Is that a good hope? Does that count? And the only thing that I really care about, obviously I want balance, I want, you know, I want the game to be better, blah, blah, blah. But the only thing that I really care about is like progression fix. And that's not coming until corruption rework, right? Which I'm very hopeful for, from based on what Mike has said. Where like, they're gonna change how it works, how it's displayed, how it unlocks things, how difficulties, everything scales. So they're gonna change everything about corruption for the corruption tiers. And if it's any close to what I pitched them like a couple years ago, because I did pitch them that, Mike actually asked me to send him that. The one time I got asked something. If it's like 20% similar to that, it'll be like absolute W. Let's see, I'm 27 now, like I said, at Hearthstone, and I haven't got a single Chris, even though I'm filtering for them. So now what? Do I go to the shop? Hopefully I have enough gold to get something that is decent.
Now.
And I mean, it's just like so much work. Or I could just like keep playing my fucking puncture stupidity. Shuriken brokenness that doesn't need any gear, doesn't need anything. Because the bleed is just OP, right? Yeah, something like that. I mean, they haven't said exactly that they want to get rid of the endless corruption. They haven't said that. So there could still be endless in the latest tier of corruption. You know, just... But they could make it so it's only difficulty and it literally doesn't give you more loot. I think that would be... I think that's fine. If they want to allow people to push higher, but it literally brings no benefit to loot just for the ladder's sake. Obviously, they would have to make it so the ladder is not abusable like it is now, right? But it can be done, right? So I'm not... As long as the loot doesn't scale, I'm fine with difficulty scaling. Which again, why would you have difficulty? The only reason would be the ladder, right? So I would rather see a ladder shift into like, again... For example, being able to clear like the corruption ladder could be literally clearing Omen's Veil, right? Like in a certain amount of meeting a certain condition, a certain time, or whatever the fuck, right? Like the fact that the corruption ladder is the shade, I think it's also lackluster. These guys give a lot of experience, the raids. That's why I always kill them. I was 27, I'm almost 30 now. The raids give a lot. Yeah, exactly, I agree. Shade is just like, it's so easy to cheese Shade to begin with that doesn't really mean anything, right? And not to mention, you can just spam it and you can just like, not all Shades are made equal, right? What is easier, like 800 Shade with like all the fucking annoying attacks at 700 corruption, or some poison Shade at 1000 corruption that doesn't do anything, you know? Like,
That's buried in the slums.
for that guy.
Three, when she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Gassa, I didn't expect
But for example, I would say Omen's Veil is a better showcase of a good build and a good player than Shade, right? It's very, very hard to cheese. I mean, Omen's Veil with like a CHP fucking stupidity, and it's also pretty hard to just like face tank it, right? Because if you don't have damage, you're just gonna get super overwhelmed, and you really want to have a balanced build for that, right? Which I think is the healthiest meta, when the builds are either not immortal tanks that are C DPS, and you also don't want CHP. You want something in the middle, right? Like, I think balanced builds are the most fun builds and make the game the most healthy. My opinion. You want to be able to do big damage and be reasonably tanky.
They won't forget that.
I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Shadow Cascade. The coat.
Hidden so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Fucking teleport's taking so long.
Hola.
Hola, Bebín. Y ahora salgo un momentín. Okay, my girlfriend is ganking me once again. So after this loading screen, we pause 1 second. I'll go check on her. I'll be right back. All right. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, I'm back after my girlfriend gang. Let's continue. She is becoming a bit of an expert when it comes to ganking me in these runs. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Yes?
And just so you guys know, I did a negotiation with her. Very extreme negotiation. And our deal is that when the stream is over, I have to clean the house.
Can I help you?
I have to mop. I have to basically I have to do everything. I hope you guys appreciate this video by liking and subscribing. You know what I'm saying?
Stay safe, traveler.
Any likers?
You, until we meet again, traveler.
So is this going to be a 1,000-hour stream? Oh, that's a good strategy, actually. We could just die of old age and never have to clean. Seems like a valid strategy, actually. Maybe that's why there's a guy at 200,000 corruption in the ladder. Maybe he has a girlfriend, and the girlfriend told him, like, yo, whenever you stop pushing corruption, you have to come do the dishes. And I said, okay. And he just started pushing. And the dishes are just there, waiting, you know? Maybe that's the reason. And not mental illness, you know? Maybe he's just a gamer trying to escape girlfriend missions. Why should it, why should it be different? I mean, sometimes marriage can be a big gaming debuff, you know? It's basically the moment you get a girlfriend or you get married or whatever, you're basically multi-classing, you know? And obviously if you multi-class, you're gonna have to... I mean, there's some skill points you're gonna have to put somewhere else, right? Some people even triple class. Like they do gaming, woman, and children. The triple class specking. That one is fucking hard mode, you know. At that point, you basically you almost have no points for gaming. You have to spread out too much your passives, and yeah. You're fully dedicated to the mono-class depression build. Well, that one you can put a lot of points in gaming, I heard. No? Pretty much all the points. So... I heard it comes with a bit of a big downside, you know?
The Emperor, you're go. I will hopefully. I will see you soon.
You get like this permanent debuff called Sadness. Not the best. But I think you can cleanse it. If you respec into Girlfriend build, you can cleanse it. I've heard respecking to Girlfriend build is quite expensive though. And if you know, you know. I need to switch to Merchant's Guild for that one, you know? Holy. You tried the Girlfriend build, but you keep dying at the boss fight. Happens. Gaming. There we smoke bonking. What the fuck? I wanted to grab the... What is it called? The shrine, but there's some body block going on there. Gimme. Julia's heaven. Heaven. Omnis Nihilus Exulis. Who should I pick? Bina. Bina. Bina.
I am Enric from the heart of the Citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
3 hearts, 1 choice. Who's it gonna be? Tell me, Bina. I think after the campaign we beat it up, you know? Like second win, basically. Where's my dash? Oh, they're rare. Sixteen strength makes me feel like a big man.
Easy. Too easy.
Angelic voice, lizard. The voice of an angel, indeed. If my last tip of career fails, I will become the lead singer of a boy band named Kate Stron. We will do K-pop music, of course. What happened there? My puncture didn't hit it.
Easy. Too easy. The immortal.
Okay, 16 strength.
This is probably my biggest hit yet.
I've been expecting you.
You should have seen you. Yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this. Interesting.
lance. Quick, use Herot's lance.
Do you not want a little bit better graphics in Last Epoch? Depends. If it's at the cost of visual clarity, no. Because the arcadey graphics of Last Epoch also help the game have a better visual clarity than some of them, something like Path of Exile 2, for example. The more realistic the game is, a lot of the times the more blurry and muddy the visuals get, because they're trying to be realistic and reality is, well, like that, right? And it looks better to the eye, but it's actually worst, right? When it comes to gameplay, because, well, if everything looks very realistic and everything looks, all the textures mesh together because they're all trying to be realistic and not arcadey, gameplay suffers. Characters are a bit small in Portals. I don't really look at Portals, and I think about the characters, I mean, you can always zoom in. Right? Oh. Kappa. But jokes aside, I think they're redoing the character models for next season, I heard. I think I heard Mike say that. And I don't use Portal, I don't use pets, I don't use anything that can jump scare me or obscure me or like confuse me, ever. Like that's why I mainly don't use MTX. It's harder to tell what the fuck is going on. Unless the MTX is pay to win, which there's some pay to win MTX. Like the Smokebone MTX, for example, right? Or whatever. Even if you have a lot of Ellie points. I do have a lot of Ellie points, but yeah.
A war between the gods.
Yesterday I crashed here. Will I crash?
Herot will die once he lets go of this world.
Even looking at Abomination, but a bit clunky. Yeah, Abomination can be a bit slow. I think the Blood Spectre's build, if they fix the Abomination sacrificing himself, people are gonna like it much more next season. I have the guide ready. I'm just waiting for the... Well, I'm just waiting for the HUD for them to fix it. Because basically, the Abomination makes raids, but the fucking Abomination sacrifices himself because of a bug. And obviously, if he sacrifices himself, you have to resummon him, and it's fucking annoying, right? And you lose a lot of time, and... You use the Toucan Falcon MTX. Yeah, I feel like every time I equip a pet, and I have some, but every time I equip it, like I think it's a mob that it's about to kill me. Like every time. I go like, oh! And it's like, fucking hell, it's the Toucan. Fucking hell. So, yeah. What do you use? The Toucan? Because there's the pet, the flying Toucan, no? That is a pet. Just flies with you. Toucan skill MTX for a Falcon. Ah. I guess. What if you double Toucan? I'm not an MTX expert on this game, not gonna lie. The only MTX I use sometimes, when a character deserves it and I feel trolly, is the Shark Helmet. Because it's so retarded that why not?
God.
You know, Shark Helmet enjoyer. Consume. A bit of a meme. Consume.
Your echo will break. Possibility.
By the way, when I first got Last Epoch, these bats killed me 40 times in a row. Until this point, I only had one death to the dragon, because I saw the big red circle, and I thought, I'm just gonna stand on it. Well, I could not stand on it. You should have seen my first build. Physical, spiral, hammer throw. No procs, no idols. I'm pretty sure I still have the... I have some of the gear already in my... that I had on that character on one of my legacy stash tabs. You think you were deadless until Monolith Lagoon? Holy. When did you start playing? There was Lagoon already? When I started playing, the campaign ended on the basically now, like on the boss that I'm about to do, like the tree boss, and then they added Lagoon. .8? There was no Lagoon in 0.8 now. Was there Lagoon in 0.8? I don't think so. Because I started playing on 0.7 and there was no Lagoon. And I don't recall them adding it so fast. I think like on maybe 0.9. I have no idea actually. It would be interesting to know. Maybe you're right, I don't know.
Each life, but is inevitable.
Julia.
Easy. Too easy.
135? What the fuck? Am I just improving a lot or what?
Tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey. We have the lance, which means I must return to Heoboria.
7.7. Ah, it's true, I guess, because there was more patches, because I started playing on 7.0, but then there was 7.1, 7. Blump, 7. So yeah, I guess you're right, because it's not like now where they do, you know, 1.0, 1.3. Like the beta used to be like super segmented. The patches. We had like a bunch of 7 point somethings. I think we had up to 7.9, no? Maybe even? I think idols are 7.6. I started playing right before that. Right before they added idols. And I think idols are 7.7, 0.7.6, I think. What are these body blocks, maybe? Might as well keep getting XP on this. Well, it was multiplayer. 0.9? I think it was late. No. It was later than that, no? 9.2 maybe? Been a while, huh? Will you survive this encounter with this terrible creature? And funny enough, Lagon is not even terrible. 0.9 for multiplayer. Okay. Yeah, I guess there was a lot of 7 point somethings. Oh. I remember I need to do respec here of 1 point. I forgot. On the regular rogue, no, on the Blade Dancer tree.
Greetings. Ah, yes. May I tear a smile upon
Okay. 15-15. I wanna scream. Do a wielding time. Let's see. Any mace? Not bad. Absolute dog shit.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might. Shame.
Can't be worst.
Think about luck, though.
Actually pretty good. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Up, up, up. Beep, 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 beep. For sure we go here. Explosion. Oh. No, we still have points. This is what is kind of fucked. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Oof. Sorry for the moment. Holy, you got Fizrus? It is what it is, man. Big earring. But this is what I mean, right? I should have waited for 50. Armor shred. Alright, let's see how this feels. Urchin Star. Gimme, gimme. No lagging. Hero boy dress. What can go wrong? It crit me, no? Wow. That sucks. This was still bad. I should have not done what I've done. Needed to wait the respec. Fuck. And the build I respect too early still, though. I respect too early. I think I should have kept basically everything I had. This is dog shit, right? Doesn't do anything. This is fine, but still doesn't have the good points. I thought this would save me, the Silver Shrouds, but I guess something. And I went full HP too. Full defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So 47 is the right level. And again, mana is a problem. If you don't have the minus mana cost rings, it's a problem. Should have crafted, I guess. I only have one, so. It's a problem. Am I highlighting it? Yeah. Blue color. During the first levels. Could be highlighting. Maybe I have the level a bit too lower. But I am highlighting early game. Is it? I don't. I should have it. This is it. I have it even on top, so it highlights over everything. Yeah, but for example, imagine if I just had my puncture build with shurikens here. Because even the respec I did when killing this guy was absolute dog shit in comparison to what I normally do. This was like absolute dog shit. The shuriken bleed is just better. It's just better. And you still do... Like, what are you really missing by doing that? You missed this stupid explosion, which is not even... Doesn't even do that. It doesn't even do anything until you have all the shadows and all the... And all the stuff, right? So I think you're better off keeping puncture for longer. for sure. Because in the Blade Dancer makes sense because you go Shadowrend here and you preemptively put levels on Shadowrend, right? And then at 50 you grab Shadow Cascade, and it makes total sense. But the problem with this build is that, well, there's a lot of things. We could also delay this, but you know.
Hello, traveler.
We don't really need the points, right? I think this you kinda won. And then F5 is enough. An aerial assault would be good enough, I think. You for sure grab that, right? And we said we're gonna do aerial assault there anyway. And I have 7 points, like I said, which is enough to start getting Umbral Blades on. And now, since I'm not gonna get the other ability until 50, and the other ability is only 5 points away, I can even wait, because this level 50 ability is not that important. So now I can go get this, because now I start doing Shadow Daggers, not before. Right? And now I have 2 Silver Shroud sources. Like, if I did this, I would have lived right now. And my build would have not been a shit. And those points don't really do anything, that flat damage, because I'm doing bleeds. They're only important now. And a bit unlucky too that I got my first echo was void damage, but that happens, you know. Even now I feel like it's too early, because I still need the points in Smoke Bomb for this to pop off. Where the fuck are the Umbral Blades? Why are they so spread? My campaign was fucking fast though. I think I did 142 all idols, all passives. Do I need pay to win Bladestorm to know what the fuck is going on or what? Manually casting Umbrals. It's always like a bad time, I feel, compared to... How come I didn't get this beforehand? Fuck me, man. Nothing really matters here. I go for the chill, but I did use this, but I'll test it. I go minus mana cost. Also, I should have removed that. I'm pretty sure I do this into this. Laggy. Clásico.
Yes. Take care.
I don't even know if I like that. But... we prepare this, no? For the mana cost. And now we get to the point where, yeah, these points are useless. I'm not. Not gonna last them long enough. Let's just play full cooldown, no? And eventually we spam this. Which I can't do yet. But I will do with Dive Bomb. It's the most brain dead gameplay. I can see the auto casting. Opal rings. Yeah, I highlight the base. But you can't just pick Opal for the sake of base. It's too much. But I'm showing them though. I think I go mana first, honestly. And then what? I grab this. And now we go back to Falcon. $24 decks. Just gain on Falcon hit for 3x1, so it's not that much. Obviously, I should have grabbed this point too. It still doesn't work though, right? Like the aerial assault instant cast, because it for whatever reason it doesn't count it as you. Am I correct about this? Is Dive Bomb and Falconry. It feels bad. This should be even faster than Blade Dancer, just mechanically. What now? You gain mana. That's pretty good. Haste seems meaningless. What do you do? Because we have so much sources of haste. Do we save 3 points and then we put them at the same time, or what's the play here? Not yet. This is also quite OP actually. You don't remember? Okay, this is big. Let's see how it feels. One, two. It'll be 2 more levels without it. Should have. You just do the more damage to bosses later. And basically, we just have Bladestorm here. You kind of have to wait for the extra points, I feel, to get the mana on explosion bullshit. Oh, it's deadly.
Your echo will bring.
I take the HP. Regain can save me. Yeah, because I think if I max it out first, chances are I'm gonna be 52 by the time I get to Abom, so I'll have the Shadow Dagger note. on the passive tree. He's still pressing Falcon Strikes. True. We need to save this point, like I said, and then we'll have to wait, right? We preemptively get that. And then one more point. Running my mana? Yeah, but I'm not running out of mana, right? I only press it when it's about to finish the map. Well, what about the ambushman? They are afraid of me. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, I should have done this, because now I would have my ability spec'd, and then I would have got my points. Anyway. What? And now what? Now we do boom. Boom. What is this fucking cooldown? And now hopefully this is starting to get enough points. I think I might filter for last levels of this, which I didn't do before. Cannot spam yet. Maybe. Yeah, we need the points, huh? What level we get it? Let's see.
Easy. Too easy. Ninja Gaming without an unblock, of course. Could kill me. We will eventually have dash routes, but I think I'm gonna max it, but we need to save the points. This gives me 2 when you hit by Blade Shatter. This is per detonation? Because maybe I don't need all the points here then. Let's see. For sure, for sure. You need to get hit? I'll get hit. I wanna stand on top of them. No? It's a big explosion, no? Trying to understand. I don't see any mana from Dive Bomb. Yeah, I'll get it. I'm just saying that if I don't get it now, like if I wait for 1 point in here, that means I can get this. I could have this already. Right, because these are 16. This would be 16. I would have 30 points now. This is absolutely whatever. I'll wait for this. I think this is fine. Maybe this I said I would do. Forgot fish rat? Yeah, I'll get it, I'll get it. If I get it now, it's just a single stack, no? Because it only goes once. A single. I don't feel like a single is worth anything, no? With the thing that it throws. Okay. With the dagger throw thingy. That's better. Oops. I dislike this one way more than the Blade Dancer. I find the Blade Dancer more fun to play. But I think this is gonna be faster. It's literally just like hold your bottoms. You can literally do this. Okay, there's like no gameplay basically. You max the mana cost on dive bomb. I thought about it. Right, important testing. Oops. Softcore gaming. Yeah, they all explode. I got 6 mana back, or what? Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now they cost 16. And you can make it cost 14. And between the other mana regions should be okay, no? I couldn't see it. I just want to be with you. What happened? Would I use Ascendance here? No. I feel like so overpowered, like Ascendance for what? For like traitors? I would wait probably to have a couple. Tricky. Kind of feels bad that I have so much downtime, really. It is really just like, you just like cooldown. Thought it was gonna be a bit more spammy. These kind of builds are really good because, I mean, there's not much. I mean, you automate the entire thing, right? There's no decision making really if you play like this. But at the same time, if there's no decision making, I feel like you can make so many mistakes just because you're autopiloting. When you get 2030, we're talking about mana regen, or what are we talking about? CDR. I guess. kind of annoying. A few things, but I'll get used to it. You want to have more, so it's more mana, right? The dive bomb is super. You want everything, fucking hell. Until you have everything, it's kind of. Having B.
You hesitate.
$14 with the point. Just want the haste, no? Never been a big fan of that, honestly. That buff. Yeah, I would click CDR too, or that's what I did. Go CDR and then do the frenzy bullshit, which is not gonna do much for me, right? I guess once I can fully sustain the 2 nodes I have left on before the non-traversal. Yeah. This one's right. That's what I was thinking. I feel like I would max out the HP recovery than the frenzy bullshit after that. I don't really care about that, I feel. Or even turn it into ward, honestly. Need to remember to cast them at my feet. I'm getting the Bife. And I went for this, but I would have went for this.
Easy. Too easy.
So this feels. Such a good armor. Is it showing still? Shows still 50 something. Alright, learning. Of course, there's one in each side of the map. Gotta be careful. This is what I mean about the autopiloting. That's my bad. Fucking annoying wheel though. It's good though. It's really good. Too good. It's fine on the real runs, we never die. I mean, I'm so happy with the run we did yesterday, like the Glyph of Dominion run. I might be the best Glyph of Dominion player in the entire game, because nobody has played it before. Insane. Rank 1. And the armor shred is quite a bit of damage, but I have armor shred now, so. Thick. Why did I throw that? That's what I want. Alright. Just basically just spam as many fucking Umbral Blades as you can.
What brings you here?
Safe travels. Take care of yourself.
Yes? Terra's great.
Holy, the gameplay is definitely Netflix. I don't know if I can do another run today. I have chores to do. So maybe I go do my chores first. And then I do it. Just 4 hours. I like doing them in one sitting. Raw gaming, raw gaming. Of Silver Shroud, right? What? Okay, that one doesn't. What about this one? Okay. Okay. So none of the Raya attacks work with Silver Shroud. That's good to know. Hey, only one way to find out, right? Why? I guess they do have a cannot be dodged thing, no? I didn't know the circle. I knew the cone had it, but I didn't. I'll take a look actually. Let's see. It doesn't say that list. Acid Spit Raya. Interesting. Ready for October? I'm not. I am not. October not good for me. Now what? For sure we get what? Area into slow, no? I think areas has a lot of value. I think I'm going area. Big. Alright, good. Alright, I mean, I think I got it now. Okay, we'll see what I do now. I don't know if I keep stream. Fuck, man. I hate dying at this stage. Like, you almost have enough time to do another run, but it's also, like, gonna take a while. My campaign was fucking clean, that's a bit of a shame. Alright, we did the changes to the filter. Look at that, beautiful. Alright, we'll see. I'll take a bit of a break, I do some chores, and maybe I come back in the night. Maybe I come back in a few hours. Maybe. This is a very big maybe. If not, tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning I'm free. And I'll do this run. Thanks for all the tips, Potato. But I think I for sure wait... I for sure have to wait on puncture. I respect a bit too early. Like what I'm gonna do is like I'll do the 5 points. I'll do 5 points into Umbral Blade respec. I will only put these 5 points first instead of this, because early game I don't really do Blade Shadow Daggers anyway. I'm doing Shuriken Bleed anyway. This doesn't do much. I mean, it procs on Blade Storm, but the Blade Storm, like the Shadow Dagger, is there more to proc another bleed than anything else, honestly. Because we're wielding a bow anyway. So I think that's what we do. Maybe I rush this node instead of this node, which was, I mean, I'll do boom, boom, boom. And then maybe instead of going... This is pretty good, though. Maybe I rush that instead of this. And then I have Shadow Daggers after, you know. So when I respec to Umbrals, I also have... I take these points off, I'll have this, and then with these points, I put them into all this stuff. I respec that into this, basically. Wait, that's the play. Right. I'll be right back.